Is that better? Yes. Helps if you plug the microphone in properly, doesn't it? Welcome. I'm Rusty Dog. Welcome to Le Mans Ultimate. Um, okay, so I have found out that Le Mans is racing this weekend. And that's pure coincidence to the fact that I've been trying this out. I didn't actually know Le Mans was happening until yesterday, I think it was. But yeah, last couple of days I've been trying this out, giving it another shot. It's had a good few updates since I last had a go, which was my first attempt. Um, and I've been trying out the GTE cars and really enjoying it thus far. I know it's a bit more tricky with the hypercars and stuff like that, but I want to just keep it to GTE for now. And also until I get things sorted out with seating position and everything, I'm going to be racing from the bonnet view for most of it, I think, just for now. And also because Portimao is a circuit I still need to brush up on. I've been learning it, but I'm not. I haven't spent hardly any time there at all. Um, so I want to try and, just become better. I had to go at it yesterday and didn't really get a clean lap, but I ended up a second away from the top time, even though I was on full fuel. So I'm going to have a race weekend here and see what happens. So let me just get all my windows sorted out here. Okay, so yes, Portimao in Portugal. I have been to Portugal for a Grand Prix, but it wasn't here. It was in Cascais and it was Estoril that I went to. And it was very cold. But I haven't been to Portimao. There's a couple of blind corners. This last corner is just glorious. I mean, it's for me, it's almost flat out. I haven't tried it flat out yet, but almost. I just have to lift in the middle there. So I'm going to be using GTE only today. Might have a pop at the LMP2s and the hypercars on the Le Mans circuit later if I have a bit of time. I've tried out the Corvette. That was fun. Drove the Corvette at Sebring. Enjoyed that. And also the Porsche, tried that at Sebring as well. Oh no, sorry, that was at Spa. Yes, actually, I think I drove the Porsche on both tracks, to be fair. And now I'm in this orange Aston Martin. Okay, so I got an hour of practice. I'm not necessarily going to do the full hour. That's weird. Okay, that needs to change. Right. Oh, 1 hour 30. Right, okay. That's for the, oh, I see, 3, 4.5. Right, so that's the event. That's practice. Okay. Yeah, no, I want to be in advanced here. Come down to race and bring it down to about half an hour, I think. No, not an hour. So it's no hours and 30 minutes. There we go. We got it. All right. So GTE class, 1 hour practice, 30 minutes quali, 30 minutes race. Don't know why it's saying 29 here, unless it's counting the rolling start. Don't know. All right. So yeah, been enjoying this. A lot more than my first attempt at it. And as I say, there's been a few updates since, and yeah, it's changed. So let's give it a go. I've got my Fanatec McLaren GT3 wheel hooked up, and we're going to give this a go and see if I can get any closer. I was a second off the top time with default setup, medium tires, and a full tank of fuel. So that's not too bad. I think that bodes pretty well. Whether I can equal that today, that's another question. I probably can't, but we will see. Okay, so track temperature 27. Yeah, okay. weather forecasts for today is it's not too bad. Right, so as I said, I don't have a particular setup for this, but just for some practice runs, I'm actually going to, because I did medium tire run yesterday with lowish fuel, I'm going to, see, I got no setups for this at all. I'm just going to do a soft tire run and see how I go. So 12 laps of fuel instead of 30. I do have a button here for my mixture. Which one is it? Yeah, I've got a button here for my engine mixture. 2 buttons. I'll have to try and remember what that is before we go out. So yeah, running soft tires today. Let's have a look. Where are my tires? Up there. I'm trying to think if there's not a lot you can change here compared to some GT cars. And I think the GT3 class is coming to this sim as well. The towing. I'm going to increase this just a little on the front. Now tires. We're going with the softs. We've got medium, hard and wet tires. Hopefully there'll be no rain. And that's it, right? Yeah. So I need to figure out my which is the button I use now for the engine mode. Oh boy, what the hell did I set up? I had it set up on the wheel so that I could quickly... Oh, I know. There we go. So that is number 2. Yeah, so we have the safety car engine map, which obviously will save you as much fuel as possible. We've got race lean, which you would probably use for your outlap. Race for your normal laps, and then you've got your qualifying mode if you want to really go for it. I'm not going to use qualifying mode straight away. That will give me extra power, use up more fuel and whatnot. But I'm just going to use race lean for the outlap. And as I said, I'm going to use bonnet mode. Look at the orange peel on the bonnet. I'm going to use bonnet mode for the moment because for some reason, let's see if this works. Oh, it is working. Oh, I couldn't get it working yesterday. The seat position. Awesome. Oh, I don't know what was wrong yesterday then. I could not get this to move. Oh, look at that. All right, I might have a pop back into this. I want to set a lap in bonnet mode first and then go into cockpit and see if I can match it. Chad, good morning. Yeah, they can. Yeah, they don't last as long. All right, so Portimao, I'm going to need to turn up my volume. Hopefully you'll still be able to hear my voice over the game. I'm still in my early days testing out this microphone setup. So here we are on the Aston Martin, and yeah, the orange peeling on the bonnet, I guess because it's probably not metal, right? It's probably some composite material. I like the graphics in this as well. It is using the R Factor 2 engine, but it does look good. I've got to try and remember the track from yesterday now. I don't like to look at the map unless I'm completely lost. My brain just loses where I am. Because if I find that if I follow the map, I can't learn the track very well. Because I like to learn the track by using visual aids, right? So I'll look at something, let me see, like that green strip that's on the grandstands there. I'll use that green strip to remind me, oh, this is like a first gear corner coming up, it's a tight corner, and I can remember things like that. So with this sweeping left, we've got a over the crest hill here. Yeah, I'm forgetting already. Only from yesterday. Don't go in the wall. I think we got away with that one. Sorry. I need to focus. Right. So, yeah, so you've got, see these two things in the background on the horizon, these two items? I use that to tell me that this is a first gear tight left-hander. And that's how I learn the tracks, just by using visual cues. And I find if I keep looking at the map to say, okay, got a hairpin followed by a long right-hander or whatever, it doesn't help me. I can't learn. We're coming up to the final corner now. This corner we've just gone through at full speed is just beautiful. Okay, Aston, do your stuff. I'm probably going to screw up a few laps. Nice, perfect timing. Thank you, Blue Corvette, for messing my lap up. The force feedback is very different to our Factor 2 as well. It's totally different feeling. If there's a slight loss of grip on the rear, I can feel it, and as long as your wheels are not locking up, it's quite correctable. Also, what else? Yes, if you go over like a crest or something, and you know when you go over a crest in a car, the car kind of gets light for a moment. I can feel that in the force feedback. I can feel the car going light. It's really something. Oh, I need to learn this. I was lapping here yesterday, okay. All right, let me just see if I can focus for a little while. I don't know why I'm not remembering that corner. I've got some traffic behind me as well. I don't want them interfering with my lap, so do I let them go or do I just power through here? Right, here's the last corner. Just a slight lift and then back on the power. Alright, let's see. Don't nobody come out the pits.
5.17.
Oops. That wasn't a good corner. This is the first blind corner of the track, which that was terrible. And here I have a habit of braking early. That wasn't too bad, to be fair. It's amazing. I was only racing this last night and I've already forgotten some of the corners. This is what happens on tracks that you're not familiar with. You're gonna make me rage, aren't you? Just can't get a clean lap in. If I'm a bit slow, then I've got the AI coming up behind me and they'll overtake me in places that they shouldn't really be trying to pass. But it's because I'm slow that they'll have a go at it, and then we end up colliding because the moment we go into the next braking zone, I can outbrake them, and then I end up slamming into the back of them because they're too slow under braking. So I think even though these cars in front are too quick for me, or let's just say a little faster than me, under braking I think they're going to interfere with my lap here.
Time 2:01.71.
Yep, they're already slowing me down. I know he's going to brake way sooner than me. God damn you guys. I should be doing private practice, so it's just me on the track. And it's weird, because like yesterday when I was just on my own, you know, like not streaming or anything, I never had any traffic problems. Weird, isn't it, how that works out? You see the pace difference here, but I was still only a second behind them. Why are you braking there? Jesus, guys. Fuck me, man. I've had about how many laps now? And I just can't get a clean lap. Oh, by the way, I normally don't swear in my streams if I can help it, but when it comes to sim racing, that rule doesn't apply. Just so you know. So there will be F-bombs and stuff like that. It's the only exception to the rule that I make, for the most part. Right, concentration.
Lap 158.29.
Momentarily forgot where I was on track there. Oh, I'm turning in way too early there. I don't know why. Why am I having a problem with that corner? That problem didn't exist yesterday. That's weird. Yesterday I wasn't having a problem with any corners in particular at all. Oh, his tires just screeching there as I try to go totally on the limit.
Time 151.06.
Yesterday I achieved, I think it was the 5th fastest time, and now I'm 19th. Now, because of there's only a few people watching, I have to keep my concentration. I am probably going to keep my speech down to a minimum, especially if there's no one to talk to, right? Hi, Denzel. I'm a second down here. Can't make that up. Okay, so I'm having to learn this corner, I think, all over again for some reason. So I am very much in the learning process with this track. So I don't know why I'm even considering a race here, but there you go. The race is going to be a nightmare because if I can outbrake the AI, they're going to be clambering all over me. I'm going to be clambering all over them. And there's just going to be contact and spin outs and race restarts. I can see it coming. So despite I was a second down, I made it all back up again. Bizarre.
Time 150.95.
Braked really early there for some reason, but okay. Right. Being a second up here is not a big deal because that's only matching my best time from before, really. This is the corner I need to learn. Nope, too wide. I feel I'm braking a little too early here as well. Jesus Christ, it did not like that curb. Oh, a little bit more front grip here would be nice. If I could take that flat out, I think I would gain quite a bit of time there.
Time 150.14.
Missed the apex. It's not going to take my... If I go off track like that, it's not going to take my time away. Which is a good thing, because that way I can still gauge where I am. I'm still keeping up with the guys in front. I need to find 2.5 seconds somehow. Come on, get into that corner. And the trouble with the hypercars and whatnot is that they lock their wheels and brakes, you know, too easily, and they're an absolute pain. Oh, the tires just scream. You can hear them screeching as I gain another second. That'll put me 1.6 back then, right?
149.08.
Okay, let's bring her in. Now, does anyone know if once you press escape here, there's no replay like there is in our Factor 2? Trail braking is difficult on my pedals, Denzel, for me. I don't know why, but when I'm bleeding off on the brakes, I find it very tricky because the progression on the bleed off is not what it should be, where a nice progression from full braking to off. It's not like a really nice progression off. It's when I lift off and trail brake, it's kind of full on and then like 50% and then off. I can't get that smooth blend that you need. I just can't achieve it. I don't know why, but I'm stuck with but I have, unfortunately. So even here, like you've got watch, but does that, okay, so we have replay here. Okay, so we can do it from here. It doesn't have lap markers. Why aren't sim racing developers learning from Assetto Corsa that when you have a replay, because they've just put this in the replay system, this isn't new, surprisingly. But yeah, to have little markers here, or at least if you're going to show the laps, we got normal play, slow motion, speed up. Let's have another little chevron here where when you click it, it goes to the beginning of the next lap and the beginning of the next lap, or have little markers. Assetto Corsa showed you the way. Assetto Corsa Competizione reminded you, and we're still not seeing lap markers on replays. Anyway, so my last lap was lap 8. So now I've got to go back and find the beginning of that. There we go. I don't mind the middle mouse button being display on and off. My middle mouse button's a pain in the ass though. But yeah. So this is like the lap that I just did. Well, like I said, I'm learning the track. It's not about like it's my foot can do the trail braking, but it's as if my brake pedal is not responding properly to my foot's inputs, kind of thing. I don't know how else to explain it. I want to bleed off nice and easy, but it doesn't, or at least it hasn't looked that way to me on the progress thing. Or maybe it is me, who knows? I don't know. I don't feel like it is. I feel I can bleed the brakes off. It's looking a bit jittery here. Look at that diffuser on the back, jeez. A couple of the cars seem to be like this. They've got these massive diffusers just hanging off the back there like dinner plates. Well, trays, not plates. Yeah, they're huge, man. Just controlling the airflow coming out the back of the car. Okay. Now the other thing is the noise in the background. I can't get rid of it unless I go maybe if I go to live, right, and then come out and go to car setup, I can still hear everything going on in the background, which is okay, but it'd be nice to silence it. Okay. I'm going to reduce my rear wing, and I'm going to reduce the anti-roll bar just by 1. Is that all this car has? 450 degrees. Yeah, it's all it needs really, these cars. They don't need much more than that. Is this alpha range? Oh, rebound. Bump and rebound. Okay, I got you. Where's the range then? Or is that the same thing? I'm actually okay with that for the moment, I think. I don't want to reduce too much because if I make it too pointy, I won't know really which was the thing that did it. I've made a couple of changes. Let's leave it like that. I'm going to increase the brake bias, not too much because then it'll start locking up. I'm not even on maximum brakes here either, which on some cars you don't want that because it's just pure lockup. Ah, yeah. Oh, sugar, no, don't tell me. Net code, but these are all AI cars, TF. They're not, I'm not playing people. Do you know what I think happened? Yep, I was in race lean the whole time. I was in this mode. I didn't switch to race mode for my laps. Oh, you son of a... And the onboard TC I'm going to reduce down to 5. I wasn't even in race mode, let alone qualifying. I mean, for God's sake. What are we in now? Race mode. Okay. I was on lean. I was racing on lean fuel, and I'm 1.5 seconds back off the fastest time. Okay, I'll take that. I'll accept that. That's not bad. 1.5 seconds in lean mode. That's ridiculous. Let me just make sure that my traction control settings are where I need them. Yes, they are. I need to remember to God, to switch into race mode for the hot lap, sorry. That's ridiculous. Hey, thank you, P. Mora, for the sub. You can tell these tires are new, man. They're cold. I can really feel it. So until I get used to this track, I'm staying in this view. Wow, the back end's kicking out here. Although I did make changes to help the front end a little bit. And this is the thing, you don't want to do too much. Back end of the car's feeling quite jittery at the moment, but I'm going to put that down to cold tires and brakes. Well, cold tires anyway. There's a couple of corners where I haven't quite figured out the best braking point. I know for sure that guy is going to get in the way of my hot lap. Right, let's get into qualifying mode and go for it. I was a second off last time on full tanks, but in qualifying mode with medium tyres. Have to brake slightly earlier than usual because of the engine mode that I'm in. Oh, I just messed up. Too busy talking. Yeah, my point being that if you're in qualifying mode, you're going to be doing a few more miles an hour down the end of the straight, and so you brake a meter or so earlier. I've just messed this lap up, so let's reduce the engine mode back down to lean to save fuel. There's no point keeping it in qualifying mode when you've ruined the lap. It's very important for me to not talk during laps because I'm not one of those sim racers where I'm so quick that it doesn't matter if I talk and lose time because I'm quick enough. I'm not like that. I need to concentrate, so I can lap faster if I keep my mouth shut. So yeah, and I talk too much anyway. Now don't worry about me going off on these corners. This is just me trying different lines, different braking points, stuff like that, to see if I can figure out a best way. Like here, I just tried a different braking point using a different visual.
Time 1:54.67.
A little bit early there. Come on, baby. Feels like forever, that corner. I shouldn't be slower on this lap, but I am. Oops. Bad lap then. This lap's going to be my quickest one so far, but it's still a bad one. Still a bad one.
Time 1:48.93.
Oh, I braked so early there. And I know I can get on the power earlier there as well. Losing time now. All this is because of not being familiar with the circuit. It's not a track that I have in other sims, so I don't race it. It's not in AC, it's not in ACC. I think you can buy it for race room, but I don't know whether I've even done that. And prior to yesterday, in my entire sim racing life, I've probably had about 10 laps around this track. Ever. So, yeah. Come on, baby, stick to the track. I need sticky tires. I'm slower than yesterday, or the times are quicker.
That time was a 1:48.82.
Nope. I'm trying to push my luck there. Okay, that was better. I still need to find about a second though. tyres didn't like that, and I don't blame them. I gave them hell, but we're 6/10 up, so come on. Did I mess that up? Probably. Oh God! You probably didn't notice that, but I almost lost the back end. It was sliding out. I braked into that corner way too wide. We've just posted the fastest middle sector of anybody. It's not quick enough for the fastest time though. Or is it? No, it's not going to be, but it's going to be a lot better. We need gained a second here.
That time was a
fourth.
7.82.
So we're 4/10 off the pace. I'll take it. Whoops. We're in the wrong race mode now. There we go. Okay, I'll take that. 4/10. God help me in qualifying. Oh, did you, Denzel? Cool, cool. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad stream yesterday with Elite. So where is this starting? Is it just starting 3 minutes before the end? And it's a 2-minute something lap, right? So okay, so this is going on to my last lap then. Or is it? I don't know. Go on, go away. My middle mouse button is shite. You have to press it with a lot of force. Alright, so there's the last corner. I have not had a clean lap yet, really, but things are what they are. Yeah, way off the track. That was me thinking, can I brake a couple of meters later? No. No, you can't. And it's fairly good on graphics as well. I have everything ramped up to the max, and it still gives me 60 frames per second all day, every day. I tell you what though, of the GTE cars that I've driven so far, the Aston for me has been the most stable. What was the first one I drove again? The Corvette initially had quite a loose rear end until I got it tamed a little bit, and the Porsche was okay. I was able to push pretty well with that. The race I had around Sebring I really enjoyed it. I can't remember where I finished. I didn't win, but I did enjoy it though. On board Aston Martin Racing. Aston Martin, yeah. This last corner is an absolute blast. Absolute blast around there. Alright, so let's go. Do I have my current tyre wear on here? I don't think it shows it, right? Expected wear per lap. 10% on all tyres? Huh? What? How is the hard tyre wearing? Oh. Oh, I think I know what it means. Okay. Alright. I wish we could get rid of that noise. Maybe. I was hoping that pausing the game would do it. Ah. Yeah, so the 10%, I think the reason for that is, let's say a soft tire will last, hypothetical, 10 laps, this lasts 20 laps, and this lasts for 30 laps. So 10% of 10 laps is 1 lap, but 10% of 30 laps is 3 laps. So I think that's what that is. They're all wearing at 10% per lap, but the hard tire is going to last longer than the softs anyway. So what a pointless piece of information that is. Oh, yeah, this is it. Unless you can reach 100 degrees on the tires. See, if the track was warmer, you could probably go for these and probably reach the optimal temperature easier. So I'm here. I've got the fastest middle sector by literally just less than 1/10 of a second. I'm losing 3/10 in the last sector and only a 1/10 in the first sector. So it's this last sector that's the problem. And I think it's on that corner, that double right-hander, that I need to learn. I think I'm losing time there. Whether I'm losing 3/10 there, I don't know. I don't think it's that much, but I am losing time there. Okay, so let's pop back into here, go to the electronics. So we want to start on race and 5. So 5 and race mode is there. Onboard traction is down to 5, that's fine. Oh, I haven't messed with this yet. It doesn't look like we can increase it, but we can decrease it, which I think should give me a bit more oversteer, right? Preload. And the power and the coaster not adjustable. I'm trying to remember. Well, I'll tell you what, before the time runs out, let's go to car setup and go into custom and go to save. And we're going to just mark it RD at the back and get rid of balanced. RD just Rusty Dog, just so I know it's my setup. And what I want to do is turn the preload right down and see what the car does. Because if it understeers way too much or oversteers way too much, then I'll know what effect that's had. Let's see. Did I get my new chair? It's ordered, but it's not coming until somewhere between the 15th and the 18th. So I don't know when that is, and then I've got to build it. You want to see it? I can show you what it will look like when it's finished. Let me have a look. Orders. It's not a gaming chair because I thought, nope, not doing it. Gaming chairs, not going to happen. Alright, give me a moment. Diddly dee, diddly dum, diddly dee, diddly dum, diddly bum. There you go. That's what I've ordered. So it's got that button on the base there. If I can point it out, this thing is to just recline the back. I ordered it in velvet as opposed to fabric. Unfortunately, the armrests don't move, but the seat is quite forward from the armrest. The armrest only cover half the base of the seat, so it might not be a problem. I'm hoping I'm not going to use this base, and that I can take the base off my current chair. As long as the gas strut is the same diameter, it should be able to go in the hole here, and I can use mine, because mine have got much stronger legs, and because that's how I ordered them, and the wheels are better. But yeah, I ordered the velvet one instead of the fabric, and I wanted it in blue because I thought it might look a bit cool and more comfortable. And for me, when I sit back, I like to slouch to the side, so maybe on this side. So it was important that I had good padding here, as opposed to my gaming chair, which is just shite, for want of a better word. So yeah, so that's the one I've ordered. That's the one that's coming. Hopefully it will arrive in that color, and they'll not bring me the wrong color, because that wouldn't be cool. But yeah. Oh, and that's the one I use to race on as well. But I need the chairs. The chairs are a couple of kilos lighter than the one I currently have, which isn't great, because obviously I don't want one that's too light, because otherwise when I hit the brake pedal I'm gonna go backwards on the chair, because the chair's got wheels on. I'm sure if I was sat in a sim rig, my lap times would be faster. You know, if I was in one of those lay down sim rigs, I'm sure I could go quicker, because I could hit the brake so freaking hard, and knowing I wouldn't get pushed back or anything. Right. Let's venture out and see what changing that diff has done. See what the diff makes. I'll probably know after the first couple of corners. Ooh, understeer. Whoa, man. Now it's okay. Now it's oversteer. Okay, I have to gauge what part of this is tires, cold tires, and what part is the diff. Ooh, look, we're all over the place. It feels like I'm in a boat at the moment, on the sea, on the rough seas. Oh, look at that understeer. That's crazy. Yep, so it's understeering. Fair enough. Oh, and when I hit the brakes as well, it's trying to rotate the car, which isn't a bad thing. Braking causing a little bit of rotation, I'm okay with that, because it helps you around the corners. This is the corner where I think I'm losing time, because I'm braking early, and if I brake too late there, oh, this car just doesn't feel right. Ooh, it does not feel right now. Sometimes it's good, if you're not sure about what something does on a setup, just take it to the extreme and see what difference the car's doing. It's both understeering into corners, and it's oversteering out of corners. Look, so it understeers on the way in and oversteers on the way out. I don't like this. Yeah, that's not good. Nope. Oh, do we have fuel consumption as well? It doesn't show that here, does it? See, these are the luxuries that I like in a Assetto Corsa. Well, 12 laps, okay. And lap times are around just under 2 minutes, 1:47.4. So if we budget for 1:30 per 1:30 per lap, let's say, it'll take 3 minutes to do 2 laps, and 30 minutes will get 20 laps in. So that means for the race, which is 30 minutes, I need 20 laps worth of fuel. But if I put in 22 laps or 23, I can use qualifying mode on a couple of laps for a bit of extra speed in case I need to try and pass a car or something. But then again, running heavier for the entire race is probably going to cancel that out. So maybe not a good idea. So 20 laps for a race, I would say, for a half an hour race. I'm going to stick an extra, I'm going to just 70 litres will do. Is this how they do it on the Le Mans cars, on the GTE class and stuff? They measure it in litres? I think they do the same in GT3, right? Because in Formula 1, fuel isn't measured in litres or gallons or anything like that. It's measured in kilograms because it's more accurate to measure fuel by weight than it is by fluid capacity, right? Biddly bum, let's go here now. And do save. Just going to add race to that. Oh, actually, I'm going to cancel that. You can't even go down on the pressure either. Okay, it's weird. And also with the car setup, it puts you here initially. It's an extra click to get to custom, but it's another nuance of the sim, which I'm fine with. So I want to do the race on mediums, I think. I don't know how long the soft tires would last for a half-hour race. There's still qualifying to do, but let's see if we can get there. So I'm not last, right? So I'm okay there. I'm not last. I'm less than 0.4 of a second off the fastest time, but the fastest time, I don't know what fuel he was running. How did this guy set that time? It doesn't mean he set the time on hard tires. He might have changed. Track's now up to 30 degrees. Okay, let's go to next session. I want to get some running in on the faster cars as well, because those hypercars are just freaking crazy. And if you look at a hypercar, a picture of one, or an LMP1 or LMP2 car, they actually look quite large. But if you place, say, the Aston Martin or Porsche 911 next to one of these Le Mans cars, the full-on Le Mans cars, they're actually quite small. It's surprising how small they are. They look big. Hey up, Mark, sure, you're all right, lad. Hey up. Right, we're in qualifying, so we definitely, 100% for sure, definitely want to be... I'm going to load my race setup and assign it. But for qualifying, we 100% sure want to be on soft tires, and we 100% sure want to be running on low fuel, not too low. Let's get me down to 8 laps, because I'm going to be running in qualifying mode, which means the fuel is not going to last 8 laps. No, it won't. Now, if I turn the engine mixture up to quali, which I'm not going to do initially, I'm going to do that with the button on my wheel. I'm going to control it from there. Heating issues, I don't think any here. See, we can use a bit of tape if it's not too hot. This just covers up it's better aerodynamics, and it just allows less air to get to the radiator. But well, we'll try it for quali. Onboard traction, fine. Did I change the rear wing? I did, didn't I? I think I put it down from position 6 to 5, I think. Okay. we move this. Didn't change the suspension setup. I think it's okay, the suspension. I would like the car to turn in a little bit better, but not at the expense of the rear end not being able to live with it and breaking loose. You know, I don't want that. When I come in the pits, will these inner, mid and outer temperatures be shown? Because these are quite important to know where your camber is going to be, or should be, could be, will be, might be. And dare we add an extra 2%? Oh, I can't even go it. Can't even do 92. Should we try a little 3% more braking? Front brake duct blanking. Well, so the more you cover up the ducts, the hotter the brakes are going to get. The hotter the brakes are, the more efficient you'll brake. But you don't want them overheating either. So it's getting that balance. And this is why you need good monitoring of brake temperatures. But here I've just got on the display there, it shows me oil and water temp. And the brake temperature's kind of just shown by colors. Yeah, brilliant. I'd rather have numbers. What about on the dash? Does it show it on the dash? Not really. All right, half an hour of qualifying. Good morning, Elliot. Greetings, sir. Right, let's drive from here, because why not? Left-hand drive, right-hand drive, no, center. We're driving with the steering in the middle. While I still get used to this freaking track. Also, we've got the onboard cockpit mode as usual, and then you have the dashboard camera. Not available on this vehicle. What the hell? Where is it? The Corvette had it. Oh, that's not cool then. All right. On the Corvette it has it, but it's so high up, the dash, you only get to see half of the stuff through the windscreen. It's pretty bad. Okay, let's see what we can do here. So we're in race mode, I think. Yeah, let's go to race lean, and we'll get it up to qualifying on the quali lap and see what we do. Oh my god, you see the way it's squirreled out of there? That's just the tires. Yep, no grip at all. Oh my god. I did put that differential back how it was, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. So getting heat into the brakes is not an issue. It's just the tires. This is the corner I have an issue with. Yeah. It might take a couple of laps for these tires to get warm. Oh, please don't have a load of cars coming out the pits as I'm going past. Through the final corner. Now this corner creates a lot of friction on the tires and heats up the tires, particularly on the left hand side, because that's the side taking the most pressure. So hopefully we can hold this tire heat all the way down here. My chat's disappeared on OBS. That's put me off. Are we not live anymore? If you can hear me still, say hello. Because I've lost chat on OBS. It's coming back. Yeah, it's put me off. OBS is freaking out. Why would OBS choose to do that on my hot lap? Yeah, the chat disappeared and all my stream statistics went. All I've got now is a white box. It distracted me. Yeah, it's okay. Okay. Ruined my freaking lap though, but at least we'll get the tyres bedded in a bit more. Still need to figure out the best braking point for this corner. Okay. I'm ignoring you, OBS. I'm ignoring you.
Lap 157.17.
I had to lift off there, damn it. So far so good though, ish. Come on, baby. Oh, let the back end out, come on. OBS, stop it. Okay, that's not my worst attempt through there. I braked early there just to make sure I was going to make the corner. Come on, baby. Oh. Front left tyre does not like that corner. What are we going to score here?
Lap 148.2.
14th? Are you serious? It actually felt like a pretty good lap. We are down already. Half a second coming up to. Get it turned in there. Come on. I'm using a lot of the track limits, I know that, but hell damn. Oh, back end nearly went again. Just about made that corner. No, we're down. Oh, I gave it everything through there. I noticed how the qualifying time, no,
148.09.
the pole position guy, 146, that's a second quicker than we were in practice. That's a second faster, man. Am I on the right tires and everything? Because I got no chance here in quali. 1.4 seconds. I don't know where that is. I don't know where that time is. Right, so according to this, mind you, that tyre is the one that has to scream out the most. Wow, that's quite a difference in temperature between the inside and the outside. This one's got like 3 degrees difference, and this one 25 degrees difference. Great, we can't reduce it. It's very limited what you can do with these. That's going to be worse, isn't it? Let's leave the camber as it is. I wonder if I can actually drop the TC a little bit more. Where I'm going to find 1.4 seconds, I don't know. Ah, the chat is back on OBS. Welcome back. That'll warm up the back tyres. Grip on the back, nothing on the front. And yep, understeer. Yeah, the car's pushing out a lot, but I shouldn't really judge it on the out lap. Not with cold tyres anyway. Ooh. I'm trying to see where I am with this traction control set 4. It'll play better when we're all warmed up. By Jove, I think I've got a braking point for that corner. Alright, let's see. If I can get under a second, I'll be happy. If I can find a tenth or two, I might move up a few places. I'm trying to brake later and harder. Okay, so nearly half a second up already. Come on, baby. Come on. We lost time there. Oh, we nearly spun it round there like a record, baby. Lost everything, I think, there. I think I braked too heavy there initially. Scruffy lap, man. Jeez. Yep, I've got a braking point I'm happy with. Back of this car certainly wants to leave. Exit stage right. Oh, I lost all the time again there. Yeah. There's time in this lap yet. I just can't get it. I can't extract it all.
148.08.
That was smoother. Fastest first sector of everybody. Kind of shows you how close things are then. Come on, baby. Oh, you swine, you bitch. You bitch! You lost me the lap. Just really on the edge. I'm trying to give it everything that I have. Sometimes, you know, you go too far. The only way to find the limit is to go over it, I suppose, right? God, we had a purple first sector as well. And in practice, I got a purple mid-sector. Come on, just carry the speed off this corner.
Lap 153.52.
Come on. Oh, that wasn't as smooth as last time. Freak. We've gone from purple to orange. That's bad. Purple means quicker than everybody. Green means quicker than myself. And orange means slower than myself. If I can't get quicker than myself, I can't get quicker than everybody. Oh, cars all over the place now. Come on. It's squirreling more than a squirrel. can see just redness on the delta time. These tires are gone. They're not giving me any time now. We lost them. I should come in for new tires, so there's only 7 minutes left.
0.23.
And we need 2 laps to get them warmed up. Oh, Jesus, that went bad. Okay, purple first sector, and it didn't feel like it was great. Go wide, go wide. It's fine, just do it. I'm going to allow myself a little bit of track limits here because I'm just braking so late. Oh, the initial turn in there was a bit pointy. I've gone wide again. Still set my personal best middle. No, no! I had to lift mid-corner. We're losing time, look, all the way down. What a bitch. Oh, we could have been quicker there. I got no time to change tyres now. Two tenths down. Man, where's all that time going? We'll have to settle for this.
Time 1:47.55.
It's the only place I can lose turns really though, Elliot. The straights are not really a problem. It's just getting the braking right. I'll have to settle for this currently 10th time. I can't go any quicker. See, I'd like to know what the wear is on these soft tyres. We've done 12 laps on them. And if the wear is not too bad, they might last the race. But unfortunately, does it tell me? I see, it doesn't tell me the wear. It's so weird. Why wouldn't you tell me that? It's kind of crucial-ish information-ish. What is this? We can run different compounds, front and rear? Surely not. Surely that's not allowed, right? So 23.0 in the first sector, that puts us 2/10 down. 38.2, well, we don't know because he's setting that there, but this guy's got a 38.0, so we're losing 2/10 sectors 1 and 2. Yeah, we're losing 2/10 per sector basically. 2 and a bit. But I did say if I'm under a second up, I'll take it. I'm kind of new to Portimao. I've raced more laps on it in this stream than probably anywhere. We'll see how it goes in the race. I'm sure what's going to happen is I'm going to get punted out in a corner somewhere very early on because the traffic's just not going to be able to cope with me. And they can be quite aggressive as well. So I can definitely 100% see me getting screwed. Look at this, a 37.8. Are you kidding? This is the guy in the background in the Porsche. Oh, 146.4. That's me outside the second now. 45.8. Oh yeah, track evolution. I can't match that. If I put on some new tires, I reckon I could get closer, but there's not enough time left. Because the track will have evolved now, and there'll be more grip on the track. Because it has real road, so the track will grip up as the session goes on. But I stayed on these tires the whole race. The whole session, I mean. Is running mediums a good idea? I don't know what the other cars are going to be on. It doesn't put up any timing screens that show you what tires they're on either. Oh. If I can stay in 10th. Hello, Mr. Buds. This guy just went nearly 4/10 quicker than like everybody else in the Porsche. Porsche 1, 2 and 3, Corvette, and the fastest Aston, let's put it that way. And then we've got Ferrari. And look, all the Astons are at the bottom. They must be slow cars. Porsche's clearly quicker around here than everybody. There's only one Corvette though. Astons are clearly the slowest. So the fact that I've got 10th, yeah, I don't feel so bad now. Oh, geez, this race is going to be mental. Okay, now according to OBS, it's showing the YouTube chat thing, and it's saying to continue, we need to confirm it's really you. This extra layer of security. Oh God, you've got more layers than a frickin' layer cake. Of course it's me, you frickin' idiot. Who else is it going to be with OBS in front of them? Oops. Okay, my password for YouTube is so long. It's got numbers and letters and capitals and symbols and all sorts. Even I have trouble remembering it. Okay, I think it's that. It's got like 20 characters, my YouTube password. It's freaking massive. It's the longest password I have for anything anywhere. Yay! Oh, now I've got to check my phone. Jesus freaking hell. Account action required. Yes, it was me. What's the number? 37. Yay! It's logged back into YouTube Studio. Please tell me that's not my heart beating. No. Right. Everybody's starting on soft tyres? Or is this the qualifying tyres? No, next session. It didn't go to next session. I thought continue would have done that, but continue shows you the times. Is it going to show me the tyres that everybody's going to start on? Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I honestly didn't know until, like I said, didn't know until yesterday that Le Mans was actually running this weekend for real. Didn't know that at all. We do, of course, this is based on Le Mans, so we've got all the cars and circuits, and we've just got the new BMW Le Mans car as well here. That just arrived as I think it was a DLC, but it was free. Right, everyone's running on softs, so I have to. How many more do I have left? It did tell me somewhere about how many tire sets I've got left. I'm sure I put that for 22. Oh no, 70 litres I settled on. Rear wing P5. I'm going to keep it there for the race. It's a bit more stable. I'm sure I've seen, maybe it was just in practice, but I'm sure I've seen tire sets. How many tires are remaining? Okay. Maybe it just shows you in practice. Why they would limit you in practice, I don't know, but it was something like 33 or 34 sets of tires. That's a lot of rubber. Okay. Wish me luck, guys. I'm going to need it. How many restarts are we going to have? What if I just say one? Just no restarts. Like we have this one, whatever happens, happens. If we're out in lap 1 because we get crashed out, in Sebring, I've got a replay saved of Sebring where I spun out, ended up last, and I finished the race 9th, I think. Man, did I power through. I was so fast in Sebring. But here, yeah, not so much. But it looks like the Astons are not that quick. All right.
Formation lap has started.
Thank you, Mr. Vader. Am I allowed past here? Why am I waiting at the pit exit? Huh? How come everybody else is on track? I'm just going to skip it. I don't know what the hell that was all about. In my first session the other day, I could only see 6 cars. I could see like everybody on the map, but I could only visually see 6 cars on the track. And it turned out that I didn't have the setting. Maximum cars visible was set to 6. Yeah. I've got disqualified. What? Why? What's going on? Am I I'm not disqualified here. Or did I get disqualified for changing? No, no.
Formation lap has started.
God knows what's going on here, guys. But okay. Did I get too close to the car in front? Seems a bit harsh, doesn't it? I'm trying to hold the brakes as well as accelerating. Keep the brakes warm. Oh, this is terrible. Sunday drive this. I thought that was a green. Oh, what's going on? I can see me getting passed by quite a lot of cars at the beginning. Oh my God, you're like driving Miss Daisy around here. They're so slow on the braking zones and into the corners. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I didn't leave the pits though. I skipped the formation lap. Anyway, whatever it was, doesn't matter. It's history now. Ooh, first time I've hooked up that inside curb, and it seems like that was okay. Okay, so I've dropped the guys behind and I'm in the slipstream with this Porsche.
Time 1:58.23.
Guys, you are so slow under braking. Like in Sebring, my fastest race lap was quicker than all my practice laps. Following the AI, you can see where you're losing to them and gaining on them, you know? I can definitely stay with them, although the leaders are probably getting away. I'm still 10th, I haven't lost any places. Can't get close enough to him out of here in order to, you know, have him down here and slipstream him and go past. Porsche versus Porsche. Come on, I'm in the slipstream. Oh, is it going to be... Are we going to run out of road?
48.39.
Don't hit me, Corvette. I just took 3 cars. Is that just solid racing, hard racing, or did I push too much? Oh. There's the lone Corvette. Oh no, there's no, because I just passed one, didn't I? Okay, so there's another Corvette. I just watch where their brake lights come on, and I'm able to brake, I don't know, 5, 8 meters later. Yeah, on some of the corners anyway. Come on, Rusty, come on. You're quicker here again. 8/10 up on the last lap. Oh, come on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, just about. Woo, you cannot go flat out through there. Oh, Jesus. I've got a little bit of a slipstream, but I'm not close enough. Just stay close to him for this next lap. Oh, what you guys like? I am, yeah. So far, I have been having fun racing in this sim. I can't lie. The races are challenging. The AI, well, they're a little bit dirty sometimes, but stay close to this Porsche, Rust, and you'll have him. You'll have him. Come on. Oh, I'm going to get past myself at this rate. They were so close that they've allowed the guys behind to catch up to me. They're so slow. They're making me slow. I've got you, man. I've got you.
Lap 1:49.09.
Hello, Corvette. We meet again. I'm 6th. I've just posted the fastest first sector of any bugger. Can I get top 5? Well, if I pass the Corvette, I will. But I've got to stay there. They brake so early into that corner. Get close to him, Rust. Get close to that vet. Stay on his ass. No. Yeah, come on. Is that close enough to get the slipstream? I think so. He's braking. I don't brake through there. I just lift. I've got you, vet. It's just slipstream out the corner.
147.58.
Oh, you're not coming back at me. Did I make it? Oh, I've compromised this corner as well. Is he going to come back at me? Oh, the Porsche and the Corvette are racing. Oh, I'm in fourth. Okay. There's no chance of me winning this thing, is there? Nah. Oh my god. If you ever need a quick cardio workout, guys, get a direct drive wheel and do a few laps NSM. Whew, I'm sweating. I wonder what my fastest lap time is, and was it quicker than my qualifying? Jesus. Right, lap 6, 2 seconds to the car in front.
148.
Let's chase him.
2.
Shaved off a second in the first 2 corners. Already going faster. Yep, purple sector. Fastest of anybody. Oh! Damn it. Bloody brakes. Oh, come on, brakes, don't give up on me now. I got really close to him there. Man, that curb really wrecks my wheel. It makes it vibrate so loud. Scruffy end to the lap here. Very scruffy. How the hell I'm 3/10 up? 4/10, I don't know. I think I'm close enough here. I think I'm close enough, guys.
That time was a 140.
Fastest last sector. I was helped by the slipstream, of course. Well, the guy in front of me is in second place. Where's the leader? He's gone. The leader's gone. He's like 8 seconds up the road. No chance of catching that dude. Oh, the Porsche's coming back at me. I had a bad exit. I thought I might be able to outbrake him, but I went too far. And I've dropped time to that. The pink Porsche, the piggy. Yeah, there's a 9-second gap between first and second, so no chance of getting that. Can I get second place though? In my dreams, I would never have thought of that. Damn it. I'll break myself again. I hope these guys are not planning on a pit stop with these soft tyres, because that means I'll have to. Man, I lost 1.5 seconds in that lap. And the lead is just edging away even more.
Lap 148.65.
I'm coming for you, Pinky. Into the first 2 corners. I've got you. Oh, the back end under power just wants to slide out. Oh man, such late braking. That curb put me a little wide there. If I overtake this guy and pull away, I'm going to have a pretty lonely race. Stay on him, just stay on him through these corners, Rust. Stay on his pink porky rear end. You need to stay close here so you can slipstream him. That's close enough, easy. Don't let his turbulent air push you wide. No, no. See ya. Yeah, if you get too close to the guy in front, you lose downforce on the front end a little.
That time was a 147.
Keep going, keep pushing. Push hard now, create that gap. Alright, what's the gap to the guy in front? 8.5 seconds. To find 8.5 seconds in 13 minutes? No. Concentrate, Rusty, concentrate. Scruffy, scruffy lap. Oh my god. I feel like I can drive better when I'm chasing down a car. When it's just empty air in front, I don't have references, if that makes sense. Now he might slipstream me here. Oh, that front left tire. That was bad, man. 2.2 seconds slower than my fastest lap.
Time 149.36.
That's allowed the leader to get a bit more distance. Come on. Just can't quite nail that bit. Too much curb rust. Take it easy. These tyres have gone off as well. I won't be posting any more purple sectors on these tyres. Oh, I've dropped him 1.7 seconds, but the guy in front, I can't catch him. He was too fast in qualifying as well. Ooh. Went a bit wide there, compromises this corner as well. Lovely. Can I maintain this position? I'll take second. Oh, after the qualifying I had and the limited running I've had on this track, I will take second all day. These tyres are just not up to it now. I don't know what the lifespan is of these soft tyres, but they're not at their peak anymore. That was a better line through there. It didn't put the tyres through as much aggro.
Time 1:48.95.
I can't gain on the guy in front. I'm not losing so much time to him either, but I certainly can't gain on him. But I'm dropping the guy behind me. Oh, my brakes. Really braked hard there and it wasn't enough. I can't even lap within a second of my best time anymore. Come on, Aston. Still 10 seconds to the guy in front. No chance of catching that, obviously.
Lap 1:48.08.
But I've dropped P3 by another second. I'm just not gaining on P1 by a second. Nah, he's gone, man. The leader's just out there. Oh, this corner. How do you take it without defying track limits? Or driving at 30 miles an hour? Five and a half minutes remaining. Can we hold it? One thing I've noticed so far throughout the practice and quali, and okay, I'm not going to say it because I might have jinxed it. I'm not going to jinx it. I'll say it afterwards if it's applicable. How are we doing for fuel? 12 laps worth. Should we put qualifying mode on for a couple of laps? See if we can extract a bit more.
Time.
Still 10 seconds to the guy in front. I'm matching his lap times. I'm just not quicker. Oh, that was smooth. Okay. We've got a lot of fuel. We can probably stay in qualifying mode for the rest of the race. I don't know. Still can't catch the dude. 5 seconds to the car behind though.
Time 1:48.20.
Oof, got into neutral there for some stupid reason. Focus, Rusty, focus, focus. God. Sometimes the rear end feels like it just wants to jump out. Takes me by surprise sometimes. On some corners I'm expecting it to happen because it's been doing it every single lap, where the back end just steps out a little bit, but it's controllable. The traction control gathers it up, so it's fine. But sometimes it takes me by surprise. Still 10 seconds to the car in front. That gap has not changed,
48.6.
which means I'm lapping consistent, and so is he. How on earth did he get 10 seconds away? I do try and keep it in track limits, I really do. Right, if the leader crosses the line in under 30 seconds, end of race. Otherwise, we've got one more lap to do. After this, I think it's going to be one more lap. We'll see. Because time is going to be out in 10 seconds. And the race clock stops now. Has he crossed the line though? If he's only 10 seconds up the road, he won't have, I don't think. So this might be the last lap. I'm going to race as if there's one more to go. No, he has not crossed the line because I can see him in front of me on the map. So that's it. This is the final lap. Oh, jeez. Oh my God, second place. What? I got the fastest lap of the entire race by 2/10. But qualifying was like 140. It was in the 146s, wasn't it? Oh my God almighty. Thank you, Mark. Hey, SWG Havoc. Yeah, oh, it's really good. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, it's a nice alternative to ACC and that. But it's specifically focused on Le Mans, but yeah. Wow, we have to try out a Le Mans car now. I want to have a look at a Le Mans prototype car and also a hypercar, just to see the difference. Oh my God, and do it round Sebring because I like that track. The last corner of Sebring is mental. Like if you go wide there, you're in the wall. Oh, wow, did I work out a sweat. 11.8? What? But we maintained 10 seconds behind the guy the whole time. And this isn't right either. There's no way that the guy in third was 2 minutes and 43 seconds behind the leader. That's not right. Huh? Yes, no, that's not right. That's not right at all. We don't have the lap times broken down here, do we? That's a shame. Well, what did I start? 10th? Hey, the Ferraris worked their way up a little. The Ferraris on qualifying were a bit further down. Aston's man didn't perform very well, except for me. Oh, brother. That was fun. 32 minutes. Yeah, 32 minutes, the replay. So yeah, half an hour race plus this bit. Where am I? There I am, Orange Aston. Car 25. Working and lurking. Okay, Elliot. Cool. I do feel like I've had a workout. I ain't gonna lie. It's either gonna cure or kill me. Heart-wise, you know. Jesus. I like the depth of field. I don't normally put it on in racing sims, but this doesn't look too bad. I got overtaken by a few cars in the first couple of corners, but It's kind of expected. I have like cold brakes, cold tires and everything. Everyone jostling around like psychos. Yeah, so the Kessler Porsche took me, the green one. Oh, that Ferrari took a lot of curb there. He had to back out of it. He's lost. Is he going to lose a place? No, he's got in front of me. Oh, a little bit of paint rubbing. And look, that's just me just braking later. Way later than the AI. So essentially by this point I've held on to my 10th place. Yeah, can't see over that crest. Couple of sparks there as the bottom of the car hit the ground. Yeah, it would be also nice if in the replay, you know, when you've got this, obviously lap markers would be nice, or at least a button here to advance you one lap at a time, but also if you have, say, for example, if you have, say, white lap markers here for each to divide each lap up, so you can scrub along to the beginning of each lap, it would also be cool to have one of those markers in purple. If, for example, you have set on, and another one in green, right? Obviously, if you don't set the fastest lap of the race, you can have one that's in green to show which was your fastest lap. Or if you did set the fastest lap of the race, you can have one in purple. And then you can know on which lap you did your fastest lap, and you can just replay that single lap if you want. Just little markers like that. I'm sure they could code that in quite easily. 5th place was 10 seconds behind me during the race. Wow. Oh, no. Yeah, I had a little look there. I am right behind. That Porsche looks gorgeous. The black side of it looks beautiful. I'm trying to remember which was the lap where I stayed close behind enough that I got a slipstream. Yeah, I think with some better setup work that could be quicker. I had no chance catching the leader though. He was gone. Absolutely gone up the road. And even if I was making 2 or 3 tenths per lap, it still wouldn't have been enough. Now I'm definitely close enough here to have a go if I can stay with him. Which is... When did I get 3 cars in one go? Have I done that already? The field of view here looks really weird. It's quite narrow. It's kind of... The ground passes by quite slowly. Oh yeah, we got him here. Yep. I got slipstream off the green car, but I knew I was going to outbrake both of them. Oh, I nearly pushed him into it. There you go. And oh, this was, yeah. Is this legit? And I'm going to outbrake them all here. Yep, just under braking. There we go. 3 cars. Just about held on there. cool. The replays do. I have it in the options selected, so it will actually autosave. And just like R Factor, you can go through all the drivers. It doesn't want to do that while we're paused. There we go. Oh, it's very smooth, the transition to the next drivers. I do like this livery on this Aston. Just the color and everything. I think it looks awesome. All right. So yeah, that was good. We got second place and fastest lap. So I'm happy with that. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy. That's really good. Now let's go a bit quicker. This is where it gets tricky because these faster cars, at least the last time I raced this, I don't know if it's changed since they've applied updates. I pressed leave event half an hour ago. Look at this car, this Peugeot. What a livery that's got. And these are the rear lights. Look, they're just, it's something else. These are like, I think these are like little sticky out poles, like, you know what you mean, like a brush, bristles. It's very weird, but this is the hypercar class. What was I saying before? I don't know. Right, so we've only got 7 circuits here. So Sebring, or Sebring, I guess, Portimao in Portugal, Spa-Francorchamps in Belgium, Monza, the Fuji Speedway. Again, this is another track I am not familiar with. F1 raced here, I believe, yeah. Opened in 1965, and then of course Bahrain. But this one, the Circuit de la Sarthe, Le Mans, the official Le Mans track, where you can run the 24-hour race in here. Opened in 1923. Oh, wow. So this running of Le Mans this weekend is what? Is it the 101st running? Or could it be the 100th one? Maybe they missed one out a year? I don't know. Did they race Le Mans during COVID? So the track's 101 years since it was opened, but it doesn't mean that this Le Mans is the 100th Le Mans race. We might have missed some years. I don't know. It's a hell of a track, though. I noticed they've got both chicanes here still. They never used to be there at one point. Cars were coming down here so freaking fast. I also read an article, well, briefly, that I think it was on this weekend, maybe the practice session, that they reached the top fastest speed ever, 253 miles an hour, which was 403 kilometers per hour. Yikes. And when you think there's a Bugatti Chiron that can go faster, it can't go fast around a track. But so here we've got Le Mans prototypes, right? P2? P is for prototype, I believe. Yeah, they're all prototypes, these. And then the hypercars. So if we look at this one, so Orica, are they all that? Yeah, they're all based on the same chassis, right? Yeah. So basically just pick one. .2 litre V8 naturally aspirated. Yeah, baby. What's the phrase they use? There's no replacement for displacement. Is that the right one? No turbos, no nothing, just 4.2 litre V8s. Let's just wipe out those. And we want P2 only. Weather. Oh, no. If you press this, I'm gonna guess this is for calendar, and it will show you the weather on a particular. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Is that like live weather or something? Who knows? Or is it weather that was on a particular day? I don't know. I don't know what that does. It'd be nice to have random where you press it, it doesn't show you anything here. You don't get to see anything. And then when you go in, the weather that you get is what you get. That's it. Okay. They fixed a little bug here as well, because it used to be that if you selected only one of the classes, like, oh no, they haven't fixed it. It's gone back again. Look, if I select P2 only, take GTE away. All right, so we're only going to use P2 cars. We go advanced and then back again. See? Naughty, naughty, naughty. Come on, you have to remember selections. Right. I did race this yesterday and enjoyed it. Yesterday or the day before, I'm not quite sure. And it's been a long time since I raced Sebring. There's a racing sim from years and years ago called Sports Car GT. And I think those are the developers that eventually became the developers for R Factor. I think so. And I still remember the music to it at the beginning, but that had Sebring on there as well, I believe. If I remember it right, I think it was that one. Sports Car GT had Sebring, and I learnt it on there. Yeah, it's a technical little track, but the last corner can catch you out. Right, I'm just going to go with default setup and see what it's like. Oh my god, they don't have soft tires. Mediums and wets, and that's it. Okay. How's the car setup on these things? Is it different to the GTEs? Yep, we've got power and coast on this one. Wow, 73% brake pressure. Can you get much lower? I think 70 is the minimum, isn't it? No. On some sims, you can't go below 70. Maybe 50 is the minimum, I don't know. But yeah, cool. 73% is the amount of brake force I'll apply if I give it everything on the pedal. I don't think these have got ABS or any such thing. And in the powertrain, it does have onboard traction. That's set to 8. Okay. Set my wheel to 8. And the other thing is engine mode, which is set to race. Now, there is no qualifying here. So we've got race and safety car. Only 2 modes. Wowzer. Very different. Okay, I'm going to change my setting to 2 on that one, and then setting 1 will be safety car. All right. 18 laps of fuel, sure. Oh, I'm just not going to do very well here. Oh boy. Look at the gap between where the wheel is and the outside of the car. And have you noticed on the camera facing you, it says smile. Right, the pit exit here is quite a lengthy one. Oh, it's only got 360-degree steering. Oh, I was only able to turn it 180 degrees to the right. Oh, that's it. Oh my god, that's as far as it goes. Sensitive steering, maybe. Oh, right. Expect the worst. Because I do. So this is the final corner. Oh my god, it's not turning. Jesus. Yeah, I haven't played with these cars in this sim very much. Let me go here first, get a, no pun intended, but just to get a grip of things. Very bumpy. Oh god. Hopefully these tyres will grip up very quickly. Oh my god, the rear end there. Come on baby, turn in. Oh, it's very bumpy. Jesus. Plenty of power though. Oh, we need to change the setup so that when I turn the steering wheel, that the car also turns. That would be nice. Oh my god. Oh, it's bumpy, man. Just braking early there a little, just yeah, it's okay. We're not, the wheels are not locking up at the moment. If they come up behind me, I'm just letting them go so they don't distract me. Oh, we're not turning in. Oh, front end on this is useless. And now we're coming up to that last corner. It didn't turn in last time. Wow, that is... These cars pick up the bumps a lot more than the GTE cars do. Look how bumpy it is.
0.75.
Oh god, it's pulling on the wheel. Ugh. Okay, we got a bit more grip now. The gear that I'm in is different to the GTE cars as well. I was second gear in that corner in the GTEs, and first gear with this. Oh, yep, can't brake any later than I did on the last lap. You have to brake around the 350 meter mark there. Not that it is 350 meters, it's just that those brake markers are for a corner that's further along down the track, but we're not using that part of the track, so we're braking a lot earlier. Okay, this double left-hander is one of my favorite parts of the track, just because it's so fast. Heavy braking. Oh. That's my favorite part of the track. I don't always do it really well, but I do like it. We lost it. Oh, ouch. Yeah, don't keep your thumb in the wheel. Right. What just happened? Yeah, the rear end. I did take more speed into the corner, but it was maybe one of the bumps that knocked me. There it goes. And if it was a bump or just too much speed, and the tires just said, "Nah, I'm not gonna do that." Okay. So, what do I want to change? Apart from everything. Let's take some fuel out. TC? Drop it. We'll drop it. I was thinking of increasing this, but I'm not going to do it yet. Oh, wow. They've got special gearing just for the Le Mans track. Right, I want to increase the camber on the rear just a little. Try and prevent that spin that we just had, maybe. I can't change the pressures. I can't go with a softer compound. I'm going to try if we can get 75% on the brakes. Alright, what's going on? Why is this in newtons and this is in pound-feet per inch? What's... Okay. I'm going to soften the rear suspension a little as well. Fast rebound on the rear, I'm going to increase a little. And I'm going to give myself a bit more toe in. I'll leave the anti-roll bars for now. And dare I change this? Not yet. Alright. We're 19 seconds off the pace at the moment, which is where I would expect to be. Wow, it is bumpy. So maybe just softening the suspension, and in my mind increasing the rear rebound will make it a bit more stiffer, so that if you imagine it in slow motion, when you go over a bump, the wheel kind of will compress and leave the track surface, and it's how quick that wheel returns back to the track surface, right? So the more rebound you have, the more that quicker that wheel will come back onto the track, and that's what you want. You want the wheels to be in contact with the track for as long as possible, you know. So now that I've explained that and screwed my lap up in the process, we can get on with it. Oh my god, come on, sweetheart. back end now. What have I done to it? Oh, we're not going to stop in time. Cold brakes or braking too late? Who knows? See, if it is cold brakes, then it could be once they're heated up, I could brake at the exact same place on the next lap and it'll be fine. Can't believe I'm having to drop to first there. So bumpy. Oh. I saw the yellow flag, but I wasn't seeing any issue until just now. So AI make mistakes. That's nice. Right, last corner then. Let's see if the back end will stick down. Oh. What's the hypercar going to be like? Oh.
208.25.
Oh. Jesus frickin' hell. Imagine being sat in one of these frickin' cars for like 2 hours. New spine on standby. Right, brake earlier here, Rusty. Okay, that was a bit too early. I braked so early there, that was ridiculous. I lost where I was on the track there for a moment. I wish you guys could see the steering wheel. You could see how much work is going on. Oh my god. It's no wonder the back end spun round last time with all the bumps. It can't grip the surface.
Time was 202.50.
We want to be. Man, a lot of energy going on there. All right, brake a bit later than last time. Just almost right there. This guy's gonna spoil my lap time, isn't he? Ah! You twat. You absolute twat. How many decades have we been developing sim racing games, and they still can't make decent AI? What the hell did he think he was doing? I mean, I'm not going to say I made a mistake, but I wasn't quick through there. But that's not like, it's only a practice session. He doesn't have to be driving like it's qualifying. So yeah, he's quicker than me at the moment. That's fine. And then it was here, wasn't it? I kind of got a bit slippy here. Yep, back of the car just went. And now this guy just couldn't wait. What a prick. Now then. It's handling the bumps a bit better, but the back end, I'm going to increase. Am I going to increase the rear wing? Okay, let's go. I don't know if I can. Without it disturbing my view, because look at that, I can't see where I'm going now. Okay. Just so you guys get an idea of what's going on behind the wheel here. So I'm currently 6 seconds off the pace. I was 11. There's plenty more time still to come, but I don't know how close I'll get. 156.3 though? Yeah, I don't think so. Anything under 2 minutes will be cool. So cold tires again here, as you can tell. Oh, she does not want to turn. Can't see where I'm going with my big gloves. See how different my driving is when the seat's not in a good place? just realized how much fuel I've got in this car. Jesus, like a full tank. Okay, there's a couple of things I want to change in the setup that I'm really not happy about. First is fuel. 10 laps, 36 litres. Is that what you think we had on board? I'm not so sure, matey. I'm not so sure. The other thing I wanted to change, brake power. I'm going to take it to 85 and see if it doesn't lock up, but I can stop better, I'm good. Oh, there we go, 8.9 laps, okay. I just want to see what kind of time I can post if I get a I'm not even wanting a decent lap. Be nice, but I don't require it. A semi-decent lap, just to give me a guide of where I may be if I can get good. And then I want to try the hypercar in Le Mans. Might as well go full belt. Okay, come on, baby. Whoa! Nothing I can do to save it. Braking was better into that corner though. Definitely better. But the back end just didn't want to know. Yep, it is the first lap though. I believe even on the first hot lap, tires and brakes are not, well, at least the tires are not fully up to temperature yet. Wow, he had some speed exit there, Jesus. Exit speed. Got wide. Maybe I need to take some rear wing off because I'm losing speed down the straight, maybe. Once the rear goes on these, you can forget trying to save it. Just forget it. Just let it happen.
That time was a 2:19.53.
lost quite a bit of time there. We've got 10% more brake pressure and we're still not making the corner. I'm counting wrong, it's not 2, it's 3. Not a great lap. Shite. Didn't mean to cut the corner. Four, three, two.
Time 2:00.79.
Come on, baby. Right, count properly this time. That's better. I make mental notes in my head of when to brake. And I've got a counting system. I'll explain at some point. Lost time there. No 0.8, that's all. We're 4.4 seconds back and I've only made 0.8 seconds on this lap. Dropped into second way too soon.
Time 1:59.65.
Nope. So I'll stay on this lap, even though it's fucked, because I want to explain the counting thing. Up here, there are distance markers starting at 400 meters, which is quite a way out. Normally you would brake around 150, I think on these 200, 150. But these distance markers are for that right turn up by the Mobile 1 sign, not for this turn. And so instead of braking around 200 meters at the speed we're going, we're braking at 400. Now, the counting thing I do here is there are lines across the road, and I brake on the third one. So let's see, 1, 2, 3 there, and that's when I hit the brakes. And the last time I only counted, I braked on the second line instead of the third one. So that's my counting system for that specific corner. I'm just using those drawn lines as brake markers. Anything I can see that I can use as a reference point to brake. Oof. So now we're up to temperature. The rear end feels a little bit better, but I don't trust it. I haven't got full confidence in it yet. But I'm 3.2 seconds off the fastest time. That's quite a lot to make up. I don't know if I'll manage it, but I can make up certainly a good chunk.
9.79.
That felt good. Oh, that felt like I braked early. Okay, so we found half a second already. So braking just after the 400 meter board. Just about gets us into the corner. That was nice. Now we're coming up to those lines on the road. We're going to brake on the third one. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you see, thinking about it and I don't make the corner. Oh, that's so typical, isn't it? Normally I'm anticipating the line coming up, and I'm probably braking as I see it, as opposed to braking when my car's on top of it. There's a big difference. In one case you won't make the corner, and in the other case you will. Hey, we're not last though. We're just second from last. Come on, Rusty, just one more go.
Time 2:09.49.
Not brilliant. Oh, that turned in nice. Okay. Thank you for doing that. That turned in nice as well. Are you getting all warm tyres? Found another 1.2, come on. Ooh, did I brake too early? We're okay, we're increasing time. Don't mess this up. Don't mess this up, Rust. Oh, you twat fucker. You see, I wanted to not carry too much speed through there, but I wanted to carry a lot of speed through there just to get a good lap. So we would have been, well, I don't know, 21st, because the 21st guy is 2.1. I think we could have achieved that. Holy friggin' crap, that rear end does not like the bumps. I don't know whether to go softer on here. The fast settings affect wheel movement when driving over bumps and irregularities on the road. The bump settings affect how much the damper slows down the suspension spring compression. Do I want to slow it down? Rebound settings. The fast setting affects wheel movement when driving over bumps and irregularities. The rebound settings slow down the suspension spring expansion. So does that mean that the bigger the number, the more it's slowing down the expansion? Because that's not what I want. So I go there then. One more go and then on to Le Mans. Oops, I wanted to brake to a stop there and it couldn't even do that. Try it here. Man, that's with full brake pressure. 60 kilometers per hour, maximum brakes. Jeez, that's quite a distance. I think my road car can stop faster than that from 60 kilometers. Or probably at least the same time. I don't know. I'm sure when the brakes are warmed up it'll be a lot better. Carbon brakes, if these are carbon, although, yeah, I don't know. Carbon brakes when they're cold are just 10 shades of useless. They only work when they're hot. And the only way you get them hot is to brake. And they don't work. Anyway, off we go. This is a timed lap, but I'm not going to class it as such because everything's still cold. It's turning in okay. Very generous, taking a lot of curb there. Wow, it did not give me the downshift. from third to second. Okay, just figuring out some stuff on this lap. Why not? It's not a hot lap for me. That bump there is nasty.
Lap 2:08.89.
Are we not starting in race mode? What's going on? How come I have to keep mapping it up to race mode every time? That's not regular. Losing time hand over fist here. Oh no, okay. It's not that. It's mapping up to race every time I move it up. That's fair enough. We've lost time we can't get back now. 3/10 we've lost no matter what we do. Rear end's not very fond of sticking to the road on some of these corners. Yeah. So we should have been 7/10 up.
That time was a 1:59.71.
Right, let's go. Now that I've made that mistake, I might give myself another lap. I don't feel like I've justified my speed with a decent lap. The time's in the car, I'm just not getting it. Okay. I can't keep the rear end pinned down. I just can't do that. I am going to get onto Le Mans moment for a while, but I also need to get this sorted. Saying -1. I don't know which way this works. If doing that makes the spring pop down faster, or or reducing the amount makes it faster? I would have thought increasing. Okay, one more go. So we need a couple of laps just to get some temperature into everything. Jesus, it's inherently oversteery, isn't it? This is a very particularly bumpy track though. Le Mans, I think by comparison, is billiard table smooth, but then 90% of the tracks in the world probably are compared to this. I wonder if there's a line you can take through that corner. See, on cold tyres, that corner doesn't work. I wonder if there's a line you can take through that corner, maybe a bit wider, where you avoid a particular bump that's throwing the car off. So you can see the performance of the car. Look, it's got nothing on the outlap. It's not an outlap, it's the first timed lap, but it's not a hot lap either. But you can see the car's got nothing. Just cold brakes and cold tires, and it just sucks, man. You might as well be driving a boat. But you need to push hard to get everything warmed up. Didn't want to turn in there for a moment. Trying all different lines to see what works and what doesn't. Oh great, I'm just in so much traffic I can't get rid of it. Nothing I could do there. Oh, you. I'm going to mute the mic while I say it. There. That was not fit for broadcast. Why did you have to fuck me over on this last corner, which is then going to screw up my next lap? So this lap's compromised now.
Time 2:36.6.
Look at the delta time. I had to hit that curb deliberately because the car just was not going to slow down. Now we're losing time in the worst place on the track, down here, down the straight. The only place you don't want to lose time on a track is on a long straight. No way. So slow, man. Can't believe how slow I'm going on this lap. Is it going to rain? It looks, the clouds have just come all the way over here. Wow, 0.6 of a second down. That's awful.
0.27.
These useless under-braking AIs. Thanks for ruining the lap. Appreciate that. Let me know if I can return the favour. Consider the favour returned. Asshole. Literally had to stop the car for him to go past. Now we've got the post office queue coming round. What I should do is log that top time, 1:55.9, or just take a screenshot of everybody's times and then get everybody out so it's just me on the track and see what time I post and then compute where I would have been on the grid.
Time 2:55.16.
Nope. Terrible. Absolutely awful start to the lap. So many mistakes in just a few corners. See, I don't feel that I have posted a representative lap time of me in this car. And this is what I'm not happy about, which is why I keep running the laps. If I post one that I feel is representative, it doesn't matter if I'm like 16th or 15th, then I'm happy. But I just can't nail a lap that I can look at and go, yeah, I gave it everything, that's all the car had. imagine what the hypercars are like to drive. Jesus Christ. I hit it.
Lap 201.19.
Which is why we're losing Delta. So far, I feel we're representative so far. Damn, the car wants to go there. Back end is not secure. Fuck that up. I'm happy so far. All I need to do now is just, even though I've not set my fastest sectors anywhere, we've got a yellow flag. Oh, Jesus. Just don't fuck up this. Oh, the lap time sucks, man.
That time was a 1:59.
We've run out of time. Was that an hour? We should have been half a second quicker than that, because that's where we were. So if you add half a second onto the time I did get, then you'll get the time I should have got. So 1:59.0. So it wouldn't have improved my position. So I'm cool with that. I am 23rd. There's nothing I can do about it. I have no more speed in the car. I have nothing at all to give. Now, I don't want to go on to the next session. I want to save my setup. But how do I do that? And why isn't it letting me do that? If I go to next session, will it keep? I don't believe there is a next session. Well, there shouldn't be. Will it keep my setup? I don't want to lose the setup. Don't lose it. Is anybody out there still? I know it says 3 watching, but I don't know whether you're actually sat at the screen. If I'm talking to nobody. It's just nice to know sometimes. I should change this from balanced to unbalanced. Right. So that has ultimately reduced the time that I will spend on the next bit. Hey Mark, nice to know, man. Thank you. I'm running out of water as well. Well, I'm going in the BMW, seeing as how it's just arrived in the game. You would think that because I picked hypercar that it would automatically just select hypercar, right? If I introduce rain now, it wouldn't be fair because that wouldn't give me it wouldn't give me a very good appraisal of how the car is handling. It's like if you go buy a new car, a performance car, you're not going to test it in the rain, are you? That's not really going to tell you much. So we're going to go with a nice sunshiny day. Again, not remembering my setup. Now, parts of this track I'm okay with in terms of knowledge. Other parts, not so much. I'll muddle through. I'm not going for lap times here. I mean, obviously I want to see what my lap times are, but I'm not comparing them to AI because I'm not good enough, especially in the hypercars. I've turned maybe 2 laps in this sim in a hypercar. But since the updates, I have not done any kilometers at all, 0. So effectively, this is new ground for me. All 3 of these classes, I think, run at Le Mans, right? The Hypers and the LMP2s and GTEs, and they all run together, despite the fact that the different classes are very much faster or slower than the other ones, than each other, I should say. But you might not win the race. Like you're not gonna beat any of these cars in your Corvette, right? Because the performance difference is night and day. But you can you race with them, and you can be first in your class. Now these are just hypercars now. So car setup. It says presets available. Oh, we've got a Coach Dave Academy one here. Is that it? No, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. I don't want to exit the current session. No, I'd like to go back to that screen that you just had. That one. Wow, rear wing 1. Is this for expert drivers? Okay, this should be fun then. Virtual energy. Yeah, I could do with some of that actually. I'll just put 50 litres in. I don't know what the consumption is. But this has got, yeah, electrical motor map as well. So you've got different levels of your electric motor. So you've got off, which would be 0. And then it goes to 3. It was on 3, wasn't it? 30%, 30 kilowatts. Up to what? 50 kilowatts is max. Okay. So that's maximum electrical power. Regen level, this is all different, man. It's like hybrid stuff. Brake migration. 2.5% front or forward, I guess. I don't know. 96% max brake pedal. That would be interesting. Ooh, that's a bit not right. Awesome. Okay, we need to exit the pits to see it. Right. Oh great, I can't even hear the engine. Has it got one? Ah, the engine has ignited. What a weird bonnet. Ooh, this thing is a... okay, a bit quick. Full electrical power now. The more we use, the less we can regenerate though. I think it'll regen when we hit the brakes. I hope it's going to signpost. Oh, it is. I had no idea when to brake. Nice and smooth so far, the circuit, compared to Sebring, which needs a full resurface. I was very cautious through there, wasn't I? Yeah. It's quick though. It feels more stable than that bloody LMP2 car did. Mind you, on saying that, it is a smoother track. Now, trying to remember what this bit's like, Rusty. Yep, I knew there was a corner coming up. Okay, takes me a couple of laps to refresh my memory. Yeah, okay. Right, Porsche Bridge. Oh, you need to brake a lot there. That was too quick. Too much speed. Way too much speed. The wheels are not locking up or anything, so that's cool. I think when I first played this, before it all got patched and everything, we used to get a lot of lockups. Just like touch the brake pedal and that was it. It would lock up. But now it seems like it's kind of okay. Yep, that's not the same as Watkins Glen. Nope, different. Wow, you can feel how much rougher it is over the line here on the tarmac. You can feel how much rougher the tarmac is. God. Got a car behind us now who will surely catch me up. If I raced this car in real Le Mans, I would probably get beaten by the Corvette. Yeah, I think VR does work in this. I don't know. I would say so. Right, Porsche bridge, first one. So it's flat out left, going into what? Another flat out left. And then we have a right which starts to increase its radius, decrease its radius, I suppose. These are the corners I'm not really sure about what's coming up next. How did we not lose it?
Time 3:44.85.
12th? 9 seconds off. I've got to learn to slow down sooner there. I like playing with the toy too much. Oh, Jesus freaking hell. Widowmaker. See, I've noticed that we've got the car rattling around instead of the environment. I prefer the environment rattling around and the car being still, which is not reality, but from my point of view, I'm sat in a chair that's not moving, so it's more real relating to me, if that makes sense. I thought I might have pushed my luck a bit there, but you have to. What's that? 9.5 laps of energy? And then what? This should look pretty decent on a replay. I looked down at the dashboard. Well, not the dashboard, but the hood. I looked down there to look at the blue bar. I don't know why. I'm easily distracted. What can I say? Right, so DHL followed by DHL. I'm still learning this track, really. I've done quite a few laps around here before, but it's still a track I feel like I'm constantly learning it because I've never mastered it. It was like that track I did the other time in sim racing, but it was Bathurst, Mount Panorama. It was one of those tracks that I've done many laps around but could never get to grips with it. And in Assetto I kind of have done now, but this is another track. I just haven't spent any time on it. It's not a track I race on.
That time was a 3:53.22.
Right, let's see what we can do. See if we can better our own time. Oh, Rust, even slowing down more didn't help. It wants even more from me. Back end of the car just wants to go in front of the front. Even though that was terrible, it was still the best one I've done. One, house, two. Okay, I can brake later. One house, two, so one sign, house, two sign, and I can brake even later than that. Always here, always there, the car wants to go, every fucking time. And I don't see any reason why, like, unless there's a particular bump there or something, I don't see a particular reason why the car should go there. It's kind of coming off the exit and putting your foot down in a straight line. There's no reason why the car should want to do that. But it does. And I don't know why. Man, that is maximum brakes and it just doesn't want to slow down too well. I've been spoiled by Formula One, I think. Okay, you know what I think might be as well, apart from me going too quick into corners? Brake balance. But I don't remember which buttons I assigned to it. This one? I know I did assign buttons to brake balance. Ah, there you are. I assigned you on the twiddly dial. So we're running on Coach Dave's setup with a rear wing of 1, and we're 10 seconds off the pace. Not surprising considering how little I know of this part of the track.
Time 4:57.46.
If I can get under 10 seconds, that would be nice. Braked super early there, so it wouldn't tell me off. Didn't need to downshift there, did I? How are these AI taking that corner so bloody fast? I can't go that quick through there. They look like they're taking it flat out. This will have to be the last lap because we're running out of fuel. .3 seconds up so far. Right, so sign, house, sign, right? Sign, house, sign. Still too early. He locked up. I waited to get on the throttle there to avoid it, the rear end dancing. Probably cost myself some time, but there you go. Slight distraction there from that car. I had no idea whether he was going to turn by the time I caught up to him. So yeah, I've lost a bundle of time, I think. One and a half seconds we lost, I think, yeah. No getting that back. tried to stay on it, but I couldn't. Fuck it, don't care. That'll make up for the time that I lost.
41.13.
Yeah, I know. No, flat out's not possible. So we have to dial it back a bit. Oh, did he back off there? Jesus. Backed off about half a mile before the actual corner. What is wrong with the AI on this? There's a lot of work to be done with this. I know the title only came out this year, but still, I hope further patches improve the AI awareness and braking. Their braking is awful. I can't believe how early he backed off. Absolutely ridiculous. We have to pit on this lap anyway, but imagine racing around here like 24 hours. Well, you don't do 24 hours, you do like 4-hour stints or something, isn't it? Or 2 hours and then driver swap. And then also take into account that half of the racing is done in the night, and also it can rain. So what do we have here? DHL, followed by DHL on the left, followed by downshift 2 gears, yeah, downshift to 4th here, 4th through here, stay in 4th, all the way through, stay in 4th, just about, and then plant it. Brake way too early. Now, where's the pit entry? Is that it? So where does that come from? How do you get into the pit entry? I have no idea. I can see where it is on the map. I've just never... I don't think I've ever entered the pits in Le Mans before. I've always just pressed escape. Virtual energy, 21 seconds. That's how long it's going to take to top me back up with spinach. All right, so before I bugger off, I want to have a check of something. I want to see what this is like at night in the rain, because why not? Did I just click online? Yeah. Did I? I don't know what I clicked. No, no, okay. Right. Circuit de la Safa, Le Mans, France. Right, and we want hyper tension. Where's that Peugeot? This is essentially, well, I don't know. Glickenhaus, is it still Ferrari? This, look at this thing. It's crazy. Advanced. Now rain. Now where do you set the time? Here? No. Session? Yes. Would have been better going the other way, but never mind. So we set off, say, 11:30 p.m. Weather overcast and light rain. See, if I click it, it does randomly change it. Overcast and heavy rain. That one will do. Now I did notice a button that I had on my wheel for headlights. I just don't remember what it was. But I'll figure it out. I haven't tried this. I have no idea what it looks like, what it's going to be like. But I am curious to see. Okay. Rusty dog. Peugeot Sport. Okay, so which was my light button? Aha, that one. I think that's high beam. Is that high beam, low beam, or? R Factor used to have a camera where you could just do this and then you could just pan around using the number keys. The number keys on the numpad. Numlock. You know what I mean. Right. Aha, yes it is. So headlights are on by default. Okay. Birgio. Is it raining? I do not see the rain. And I don't know why I am talking like this. Is it raining? That looks cool, man. That's how they look. Okay, it kind of is. It doesn't look wet though, and there's no spray from the car or anything. Man, it actually looks and sounds like Le Mans. Jesus. Right, how do I get back to me? I have to go here, return to garage, and then start. Yeah, all right. Easier that way. What I don't know is if I have automatic wiperage, and if I need to be here, don't I? Yep. Well, this is okay. Not into the flashing lights in the mirror. That's not good. Well, I hope the distance markers are illuminated. Yes, they are, very much so. In blue as well. Didn't check what tires we were on. Is it dry enough for dry tires, or are we on wets? The track does not look soaked in. It looks dry. That was difficult to see. And I braked in exactly the same place as I would have in the dry. And yeah, that didn't work. Ooh, jeez. I don't know where my brake point is, up there somewhere. When I press the brake pedal, I'm just guessing. What? Oh, there you go, 68 new tyres left. I knew it was saying it somewhere. Are we coming in for wet tyres then? That must be the pit stop, because we've got plenty of fuel. They must be calling us in for... No, it says tyres no change. What the hell? Crew is ready for pit stop. For what reason? For what purpose? I'm looking all over the hood and stuff on the screen. The last thing I'm paying attention to right now is where the car is. Heavy rain. Why? I mean, obviously I can change. Oh, you can choose new, used, so new, wet. Imagine doing that while you're driving. If they're going to call me in, they should fit the tyres without me having to select them, surely. Oh yeah, I can feel it now. You see that the way the car reacted there? It's definitely getting slippy. Now, pit entry. I've missed it, haven't I? Pit entry's like a mile further back. Let's take a look at the replay. Oh yeah, it is. You can see just on the outskirts there, it is getting very wet. Let's go back. Oh, so the green lights are only for when I'm in the pits? Because they're not there now. Yeah, you can see the spray on the back of the car now. It is wetter. But I don't know what tyres I'm on. Yeah, getting on the curbs in the wet is dangerous because they're very slippy. At some point I'm going to try and find out what it's like with the worst weather possible. Is there anything beyond heavy rain, like thunderstorms or whatever? That looking out the rear, is it? So when we brake, these brake lights should light up the road, right? There we go. Yeah, very red. Bodywork shaking there. It's interesting. I mean, this is based on the R-Factor engine, yeah, and R-Factor does support VR. You just have to run, for me, I just have to run Steam VR first, and then run the game, and then it will go into VR. I haven't actually tried it though, but the way to find out is to exit here. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Go to settings. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba. Go to graphics and see if there's any VR settings. See, this is it. The lock horizon, which is if you have it off, then your car shakes and the outside world doesn't. If you do that and switch it on, then the outside world stays. The car stays still and the outside world is shakes around. Which, if you're strapped to a chair that ain't moving, that's the kind of effect you would see. I was hoping there would be. Oh, not graphics, controls. Sorry. Yes, this is where you would be. So perhaps keyboard, and you would look for a key that says VR reset or something like that. Otherwise, I don't know what it would be. I mean, does it have it? Interesting. Wouldn't come under primary controls. Camera, if anything, right? Or not? Gameplay. Now you got me curious. Uh, all right, I'm just Googling, guys. Okay, so it does not currently have VR support. For now, it says. And then there's a YouTube video. There's one called You Can Play Le Mans Ultimate in VR, but should you? And there's another one called, I need to bring it up to see the full title, How to Play Le Mans Ultimate in VR Without Installing Anything. Well, surely you need to install Le Mans Ultimate. Yeah, so there's probably ways around it then, is what they're saying. But there's no official support. Yeah, how to run in VR, Le Mans Ultimate, how to run in VR tutorial. So it looks like it can be done. How well that is, how well that's implemented, or how well it looks, I don't know. But I suspect that they're going to bring it. There's the Pinky Porky. Yeah, so I think they're going to bring VR support at some point, and the GT3 cars I hear also coming. So yeah, but yeah, it's not a bad sim at all. I quite like the GTE cars because they're slower, a lot slower than the Le Mans cars and the hypercars. But yeah, the hypercars and Le Mans cars would be great for running on the Le Mans circuit. Yeah, and for the other tracks, I prefer these GTEs. Yeah, so it's a thumbs up, really. It's good. I like it. Certainly one I would come back to, definitely. So I hope they keep producing content for this. And yeah, that's it. Right, guys, 4 hours 16. That's longer than I expected, but unsurprising, isn't it? So I'll catch you on the next one, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me, and I will see you next time, because I've got some games I have to play because I've been given keys for, so I have to do them. So I will do that next. Thank you so much, guys. I will catch you next time. Take care, and bye-bye for now.